After all, I've got to do what I can do. New game, don't forget the new game. It's sort of important on that one, because there's a difference. Also, hi everyone. Also, how do I pronounce your name? Hostwise. Sorry, I'm gonna have to pull up Discord real quick, everyone. So I've got everything ready. Okay, hold on a minute. Come on, you. Ah, I see it. I see it. Okay, I see what it is. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Properties, yes. I see it. Got it. Got it fixed, hopefully. Okay, let's see. It should be there. Testing, testing. Can you guys hear me? So I can hear you guys. I don't know if you can hear me on that one. I will. 1 second. Crap. Okay. Hold on a minute. If you can hear me on stream, just let me know. I think you're muted. I think you're muted on that one. At least it shows you muted on my end. Sorry, all. It's Discord with everything else. Give me 1 minute. Sorry, I'll try turning off the webcam, see if that works. Someone say something, please. Discord, are you acting up again? 1 second, all. I'm sorry, all. Discord, why the hell do you do this to me? Give me 1 second. Notification video, come on, you. That's correct, okay. Come on, you. I hate when Discord acts up.
Hello, hello?
Hello? I can hear you. Can you hear me? Try saying something again.
I can hear you, but I can't hear it on stream.
It shows desktop audio is on that one from my end. It shows that it's capturing it. It said, I can hear you. It shows desktop audio is live on that one from my end. Sorry about the lagginess. It's just Best I can do on that one.
Okay, it looks like it's coming through stream. Just before we head to his next run,
Yeah.
I want. We have 7 wars, so make sure you have your donations in and set for that, as well as Barney's Hide and Seek, any percent, no controller. And without further ado, again, we have mageius1 on Switch with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate World of Light, any percent, NG normal.
Hello again, I am Toko Tomcat. I just want to go ahead and apologize for the audio issues we've been having. Unfortunately, that's on a streamer side and not on the restream side, so unfortunately our host cannot be heard either. I did want to go ahead and mention that we do have some donation incentives for this run as well. We're still trying to contact the runner through Discord, but I know that's been an issue as well. But feel free to please still send in donations. There is still bid wars to be had tonight for the final party member. We'll try to relay that through stream chat as well, and then also we have the file names for the Final Fantasy VII run tonight. So we have Cloud, Tifa, Barrett, and Red. So definitely send in your donations for that, and still raising money for St. Jude. So good, very good charity, as you saw with the ads we just played before this run. Again, just again, very, very sorry for the delays we've been having. Just the last minute schedule changes and hiccups here and there on stream side. So these things happen, but it's perfectly fine. So enjoy some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and we'll be checking back in momentarily.
Ready? Go! Ready? Go! Lose. Continue. Ready? Go! Lose. Continue. Ready? Go! Lose. Continue. Ready? Go!
Thank you.
Victory!
Okay. Okay, let's see. Yes, that should better. Why that was acting up. Hopefully you all can hear me again. Yeah, I think so. Oh well. Let's still, sorry for all the problems. I've already a lot. Oh, well. Anyway. Not like this run's going well anyway. Take that fight for the extra skill orbs. So all things better on that one. Yeah, this run is already, well, I get more records for sure. This is the type of run that I would already consider these settings, but marathon run at all. Definitely all enjoying the marathon so far. Sorry for all the technical difficulties. The system just loves to act up.
Ready? Go!
Wario. Thank you.
Victory!
Thank you, Wario, for being nice to me. Keep forgetting that there is a tutorial there. Because normally I would go and collect the link, but yeah. Working for Mac. Anyway, this is one of our first unskippable cutscenes where we have to actually sit here and wait for the game to tell us about the fact that, oh yeah, hey, you need to go, you know, beat that dungeon because we're gonna put a wall of light here so that you can't pass. So we'll continue on and on and on and on and on to Pico here, who is presented by Bowser with a ray gun. Pico being, of course, from F-Zero. F-Zero!
Go!
Why is it that whenever I just run into verify there's always trouble? I guess you can't laugh at problems. No, what can you do? Anyway, you may wonder why I'm using Kirby for the other characters that have been knocked so far. It's simply because Kirby is just, well, better than what we have as far as options go. And you notice we try to take as much, as few battles as possible. All of that. So now let's see here. Next, you'll start seeing me dismiss some spirits. This is for our first bit of tech in the run, which is to make Hector, who is a very powerful early game spirit that you can get by, summon. Requires you dismissing his daughter Lilina plus 2 support spirits. And you'll see me here equipping him because he has Influencing Charge Smash, which is an ability that is very useful. And it is a it's a skill that we use later in the run. But since we don't have enough skill points for it at present, having the ability to just have it as a support is just useful. I don't know if you say this or not, but in the early game, it's just all about just winning fights as fast as possible because we really don't have any ways to truly stir up the fights and make them a lot faster. If we have any information, you're welcome to read them now, as just the early game is just more about just completing fights as fast as possible. Wow. In the early game, you're gonna lose a bit of time here and there, just off of small things. And so far, all the technical difficulty stressing me out. Well, it is what it is. But I do have to say, I'm happy to get some start here. letting me show this run off, despite all the little bits, technical difficulties we can with. This run is just like the type of runner that's just like, give me a good system, and let me relax and just look at something good. Now I do have to say, one of the weirdest things is that almost all the 1-star battles that are early on in the run are literally just, for some reason, just some of the hardest ones that you have to deal with. Well, let me erase that. There we go. Nice, I got the ability to actually skip the actual zoom in effect. The community's still unsure about how to actually negate that. I mean, we know that gimping an opponent, doesn't trigger it. Sometimes, there's other ways that it won't trigger it. It's just, the only one we're sure of is gimping and a few other small things. So we're headed over to hit our first switch here, as we need to hit 3 of them in order to actually get to the Temple of Light, that dungeon over there that is preventing us from, crossing that one bridge. On cutscenes, you're always welcome to chat on that one. I think everything is sounding good. Oh, these mistakes just making me feel nervous. I'm sorry, all. Had everything ready to go and just... Why me? Why this game?
Ready? Go!
Why is it every time I try to do this in the marathon, I always seem to have problems with it? I'm just getting nervous. Case here, we're going to clean it up. Trying to get in as fast as possible. As I said, early on, we just want to win these fights as fast as we can. We have no real way to actually speed up the fights right now, and we're approaching one of the most dangerous fights coming up in Yarn Yoshi. I'd want to try to be done that fight around 22 to 24 minutes. That'll make 30, but it is what it is some days.
Ready?
Lots of dumb mistakes. But since Unflinching Charge Smash lets us use a full charge smash attack without, basically give us super armor for that. We can just stand there, take a bit of damage like I did there, and just, charge up a smash and just use it on Charizard there, representing Glue from Link to the Past. Sorry, not a Link to the Past. From Wind Waker. Again, I am sorry, all. And I'll keep apologizing for that one until I can relax. If you can't actually laugh at yourself, to make yourself feel really relaxed, what can you do? Nice! Got the spike. Oh, that's good. So, next fight is Yarn Yoshi. If I didn't already have no one, chatting, this was, if I was there and present, this is when I would ask for silence. This fight is... We're supposed to have more skills and better spirits by now. And hopefully have a spirit at level 99. At least that's what the game intends us to have. But, because we're trying to beat the game fast, no. We're fairly adequately equipped for this fight. And even then, the best strats for this one depend on character. Now, everybody's using the launch here, so... I want you. Because of the type of fight it is. Thank you. Everybody's easy to launch, even myself, even the Yoshis. That's something that just hit the wrong button. I feel so disappointed in myself right now. I do. But it's a marathon run, so gotta take
Ready?
bits.
Go!
Now, what you see me doing is just trying to actually seize this fight a little bit by letting the Kirby, by letting the Yoshis come over here. As I said, everybody's easy to launch, even you. Even them. Makes this fight really tricky because honestly, if you get very far into it, then accidentally get hit, you can lose this fight, very easily. That fight went actually pretty quick, despite the one loss on that one. So, those watching do a flaw it's a fight that is very, very, very tricky. And now we're on to Nick. Nick is our first major piece of tech, apart from Hector. Nick is a spirit that can be enhanced.
Ready? Go!
Now, Kakumaru is there. Thank you. Come on, you. Thank you. Now, then, Nick here, also, from the game Captain Rainbow, is very important to us. As I said, he can be enhanced. And because of that, we get to do something crazy now. First and foremost, we'll need to be dismissing a bunch of spirits. Just to make sure we have enough to truly do this. Maybe asking yourself, why am I always, going to just before a battle before using before doing anything with the spirit menu? This is mainly because it saves a tiny bit of time with loads. Now, you'll see me maxing Nick here. Now, each medium snack is worth 1,000 EXP, each large is worth 5,000, and each small is 250 EXP. Spirits, with levels it's 300, 1,000, I forget what it is before. But now, with Nick, not only do we have a lot of damage, but we also now have the ability that if you get the first hit in any battle, we have a little bit of, invincibility. We'll be using that to our advantage. There we go. Now this is, the first major, piece of tech that we've got with, as I said, with Nick on that one. Because having the ability to, be able to stand there and take no damage or knock back or anything else like that, it's a huge, huge, huge advantage for us. It allows us to just let the enemy come to us and just naturally just, use that to our advantage. Plus also at fully leveled, Nick is very strong, and well over 10,000, power. Which is something that the game does not expect you to actually be that strong this early. Now this fight is interesting because Palutena loves to run away. And also heal up. There we go. Now, see me just trying to end these early fights as fast as possible because we don't have our really, really, really good support spirit until a little further on. Here's Fox. Now, I have to say, Nintendo, why did you not do the meme? It's Fox. It's a Final Destination. A Fox only. Because we're unlocking him. But why do you have the ability to have items? You gave us 2/3 of the melee name. Why did you have items? Why? You could have given into the meme and have given it so that it has no items. But if the fight drags on long enough, you will have items there. Anyway, here's the second button. So release a gate. Host, if you have any donations, you're welcome to do that. Okay, the next battle. Okay, so next we've got Caroline here from the Street Plaza games. Presented by Isabel. Been fishing line a lot. And a new gunner. Representing, of course, your me from the 3DS. Hopefully everything looks good and all that stuff. So once we've done that, we're headed this way to the forest. This is namely for the power plant, which is very, very, very important, as it has our first. As I said, it is literally the power plant used to have everything in the ground, just about. There we go. Nice, quick, easy. Not quick, I would have loved to have it faster. So hopefully you're all doing well tonight. Sorry I can't, chat with you all in chat, so... Sorry again for all the technical difficulties. I feel horrible. I still feel horrible about that.
Ready? Go!
This fight, the thing here is that if it goes on too long, the screen will flip upside down. Not only does that reverse your controls, but that also means that, what's up is down, down is up, and what's left is right, and what's right is left. But anyway, we got through that. So can I get a quick kill on this guy? He's got a Franklin badge, so it's hard to hit it with projectiles. But there is a very, very, very simple and easy strat with this.
Go!
Get a dash attack off as fast as possible. It's at 1 HP, it's a stamina battle, and just get a dash attack off as fast as possible at the start, and you can win that fight every time. Now this next one is, there's fog on the stage, so I'll do the best I can.
Ready? Go!
There we go. Normally want to try to win before the fog comes in, but it's sometimes harder for that to happen. That's sometimes harder to happen. Next is the Dr. Light fight. Second of our 3-star fights that we take in the early game. Now normally this area is a little confusing for normal, for casual fans. But you just want to get the Zapdos. Zapdos is here, Dr. Light get Zapdos up there. By the way, say hi to Dr. Light and Mega Man. Okay, Dr. Mario.
Ready? Go!
Notice me going after the Mega Man first because the Mega Man can get in the way of a lot of things. Dr. Light liking to run away. Like some buses. Fine with this. There we go. That's it. These early fights, just win as fast as possible. Just win as fast as possible and hope. So grab that. Continue on this way. Put that there. We're headed up here. Get the actual extra thing. I forgot to switch over something. Sorry, y'all. That's that for immunity.
Ready? Go!
Coming up. The end of this is when I'll need to know whether or not it's Mac or not. So I guess coming up in about maybe 5 to 7 minutes. As I said, Flower Plant used to grab a few more battles here with Slippy and Susie in order to help us with a few later parts of the run because of overwhelmability. Very similar to Pico, but Rose truly found a few things that just like worked out better. Saved us some fights too. There we go. There's that. Grab these two again. Drop that there. Grab that. Move this way. Drop this off here. And now, not that fight just yet. After this battle, I will need to know if or not the Mac incentive was met. This here's Giant Zapdos. He has its ability that we really want. Come on, you. Now, the floor here is electrified, so... Okay, now I need to know if or not we're getting Mac. Host? Do let me know if we're getting back or not. Because I know y'all can hear me on that end. Okay. And then I've got to pick up my next set of skills. We want to pick up down to transformation to racing up. For, well, reasons as you'll soon see. For this very fight here, and for later on. So,
Go!
yes. The Teeny gives considerable here a starting, a starting final smash. And with Teeny here being a 4-star battle, it's Teeny. So as I said, we are easy to launch here. Yeah, first try Victini, yay! I'm going to need to know that as soon as anything, everyone. Did we meet the incentive for map? Right, and I'll wait here so that I can know that. Actually, give me a minute and I'll just check myself. As well. I'll make sure on that one. So let's see here. Did we or did we not? As host on that one. So let's see now. Did we? Set of challenge. Punch Out World Tour? No. Apparently not, according to the thing. One minute. Okay, so I'm assuming no Mac then? Hopefully everyone can hear me still. Hopefully everything does look good and all that.
Ready? Go!
And this is why we get Giant Zapfish, for this ability here. Or the ability to be gigantic. Okay, so there's that. Last chance before I do that. Let's double check it. If we've got any incentives, you're more than welcome to say them now. Hopefully everybody can hear me just fine. So I guess since I'm not getting Little Mac, I'll go and do my normal strat. Hopefully everything sounds good on stream. Just one last check on that one. I haven't told me yes or no on that one, so I'm assuming not. Sorry, all.
Ready, go!
Okay. Let's see quickly win this fight here. Get it here. Since I'm not getting Little Mac, I'm going with my preferred character of Link. And honestly, I know all the craziness on that one. Super staff is just gonna yell at me later on. Anyway. I'm just happy to be able to use the wonderful calls. I'm just happy to always be able to showcase this run off every time I can. Always happy to be able to showcase this run. Can anyone confirm or deny anything?
Ready, go! Victory!
And normally hammer time. Everything looks good on that end, but just
Ready, go!
that one. It joins the battle. So next on our agenda is to go and continue onward. I normally just get Link because honestly he's got enough range and, well, he's been a main of mine before. But there's other reasons for that one. If we had met the Mac incentive, I would have gone and gotten Mac. Then this distance arc is, you know, 2 if I recall correctly, so that I can only do what I can do.
Ready, go!
Hopefully everything's going well. If y'all, hopefully you're enjoying the run.
Ready, go!
There we go.
Victory!
So how is everything? You see me head towards the very last button that's here, which is entirely, no, the last thing on that one.
Ready? Go!
Okay. Hopefully everything is going well for everybody. Turning around. Plus here. No, this
Ready?
has
Go!
control the dash speed.
Victory!
We kind of do want that. Good, at least I can confirm everybody can hear me. So I have to say Discord, on the other hand, I'm not sure about as well.
Ready? Go!
Yay, green freaking thing.
Victory!
So now that we've got Rayman done, on to our last switch. Push the marathon. There is a cutscene or any time between battles.
Ready? Go!
on you. Leave me alone, Simon. Anyway, once we destroy this jewel here, we will have officially unlocked the next area, the other side of the bridge.
Ready? Go!
There we go.
Victory!
And we have to do this dungeon in order to be able to do that.
Ready? Go! Victory! Ready? Go!
Okay, now there's pit, and that shatters the jewel, so that way we can finally get across that bridge. Whew. Not the cleanest start, but it's a start. From here, we're headed towards our first boss fight. In this case, Bowser, which we will be switching to after this. After the reason why I get Link is for this area here, as well as for part of the area in the second realm, the Dark Realm. It's because, well, I'm not good with Mario, and Bowser is a little slow, in my opinion, to be able to complete that. So let's hope y'all, are donating for that, seeing the character-specific boss fights. Because Mario vs. Bowser is a good one, considering Ruffalos is a bounty, in Monster Hunter, I think it's Samus. And then, and then you have, Galleon, who reminds me of the Giant Ape from Star Fox Zero. So Fox. And lastly, well, not even lastly, you've got the Dark Realm bosses of Marx, Castlevania's Dracula, and of course Ganondorf. Well, Ganon. So do try to get those in, everybody, because seeing them is always fun. I beat Boom Boom here. I always find it amusing how the different names for the game are translated into different languages so differently. So if you got any donations, welcome to read them.
Alright, everybody, don't forget that we still have some incentive challenges coming up for this run for the use of single Joy-Con for the final battle. want to send over your donations to that, just let us know. And also, we have the bid wars for the Final Fantasy VII run coming up after this.
And don't forget, we also have the characters, the series, specific boss fights, which are always fun to see. Especially if you're a fan of, games, which this game is a celebration of.
Ready? Go!
There we go. Nice, quick and easy.
Victory!
So hopefully you're all enjoying this run. Yeah, this is Distant Star airs in June. And hopefully everybody's having fun.
Ready? Go! Victory!
Our world came to an end. This run is a bit more straightforward than most, Smash Brothers runs. I mean, we just, win as many fights as possible, as fast as possible, and that's one of the reasons why we have the giant ability, from Giant Zapfish. It just lets us naturally just, be huge, have more damage, and just win fast. Combine that with the ability to start a fight out, with a bit of invincibility. Well, you can only imagine how much that helps us with. Go on, you. There we go. Now you'll see here, you'll see me taking on our first boss coming up, Bowser. Most people will either, take Bowser first before going to get Giant Zapfish, or they will, depending on the character, take him last. Or a combination like I am doing. Now Link, one of the nicest things about him is he has got a lot of reach, which translates quite well with the Giant ability. Bowser is also good because of his sheer raw power, which is something we kind of do once. Because lots of damage, doesn't matter how much, how much, launch distance you can do if you can just do stuff like that. There we go. Nice and clean. World came to an end. In my life, bathing sunrise in the dark. So you'll see me fight through these. So after this fight, I will probably need to know if the series appropriate fight has been met. Basically, in like about a minute, I'll need to know that. Fun fact, the character that we passed by in the power plant is Pichu. Yes, we deliberately walked by the one of the top 5 characters in the game competitively because they're not good in the run. However, a character like Little Mac, who, as you all know, is argued as the worst character competitively, is amazing in the run. Isn't a speedrun of this game great? We take one of the worst characters in the game, and yet leave one of the best. You'll see me pick up some extra stacks there. This is just for later on. game.
Ready? Go!
Oh, Robin. That one. Ridley. Come on, you. That's one good thing about Link's tilts. They are amazing. So, did the character-specific boss fight get met? Take next major skills. Defense. Critical health attack up. Let's see if it did. I don't think so, but still. Gotta check. Looks like no. Your loss, everyone. Your loss. Oh well. It is what it is. I'll be mashing B here to skip the cutscene. Come on, dude. Bad menuing.
Continue.
What can you do, folks? What can you do? What can you do? There's Bowser done, our first major boss. That's Zooks. See, each boss we defeat, this is, one hit on the shield that is blocking Galeem. Plus, it will also reveal and release these two shields here, allowing us to get Marth and Sheik if we wanted to. But we don't, so oh well. Sorry, you two. You're just not needed. Hopefully you're all enjoying this run. See if we can do this alright. As I said, I'll be switching to Bowser here. Oh. At some point, I want to actually go through and listen to the pronunciation of all the characters' names in all the different languages.
Ready? Go!
So this is why I normally switch to Bowser. His power is just that good. Since I am nowhere near as skilled as Bowser, I'll take using Link for the first bits, especially when it's, you know, useful. Here's Samus. You know, let's get, whatever emotes you got in chat for her.
Go!
There we go. That's just easy. Colors weave into the sauce. And since we have unlocked the next area, I believe up there will reveal the third and final boss. Now the bosses can be taken in any order in this game. Really hate how this goes on this one. I feel sad. I do. But oh well. Best I can do. Nowadays, and it's just literally.
Ready? Go!
One, Mewtwo. Thank you. One of the skills we did get was endless smash holding, so that's a benefit. On that road,
Ready? Go!
Now, Bowser does have a lot of sheer raw power, which is very, very, very useful. One reason why I like using him for a tiniest bit is because, honestly, he's got some nice power to him. And the reach is just so useful. And here we got the cheerleader.
Ready? Go!
There we go. As I said, I wanted to set up and just get the pronunciation for each character in every language. I'll probably put that on YouTube just for the laugh. Anyway, you'll see me going to collect Lapras here. Because we need it to cross a bit of water. Although, one thing I do have to say is, since we collect Proto Man, there we go. There we go, we now have Lapras, who will be the first of our overworld support ability spirits we will actually be using. Within champion here.
Ready?
max on. Sorry if you're all hearing my button inputs on that one. I just visit a lot, so overall, here's the blooper.
Ready? Go!
There we go. And we'll try to tell us about world spirits and how they can be used every place, which we don't need to know about. We just need to know that we just need to use them. Again, shoutouts to everybody that worked on this game, and everybody that has helped make this marathon possible.
Ready?
Also, hi to everybody watching this go by. Make sure you're all enjoying this. Hopefully you're all enjoying the friendlies for Smash and enjoying seeing this game's single player mode destroyed. I have TNTs.
Ready? Go!
There we go. Or Sizy. That's Sizo. I have no clue how to pronounce either of the names in Japanese. But next we'll see us get Vegan here, because it's a free fight and we need the extra skill orbs. Yes. The run deliberately skipped Pichu because it takes too long to actually go get it, even though it's a free fight. I guess that says something about the run. We'd rather get V-Gunner than, I guess it says something about Pichu in this run. We'd rather go out of our way to not get Pichu than to get Pichu. And that basically just tells us that we got all the unlockable DLC. Sadly, we do have to deal with that. Cost us like a second, but it is what it is.
Go!
There we go. And Blobber. I forget which game it's from. I should say he is from, because it's an old man. Next, we'll be grabbing these. Store, so use them. Alfonso, that's amazing.
Go!
There you go. See, right now we've some. Right now we're in the part of the run that's almost cruise control. Basically, just win as fast as possible and go from there.
Ready? Go!
There we go. The problem with this stage in the ice is unless you're on the very edge of a platform or on the blocks, you can get frozen, and there's no other place to actually dodge it. And now we're onto the Forest Hill. Or we can just call it the Forest Hill Zone. There's Rockelos, or however you want to pronounce his name.
Ready? Go!
There we go. With the classic, Dreamland 64. I don't remember, was that good in all the Smash Brothers games, or did it not make it into Brawl? I forget which.
Ready? Go!
I think it's been in almost all of them. There's Yoshi, the Dinosaur/Dragon. It's a dragon because of his old Final Smash with the wings. Anyway, we just need to startle Rockelos here until we can just get him, up to the top of the mountain. Sorry, Chomp.
Ready? Go!
Oh. Speedrun KO. Actually cost us a tiny bit of time, but still. It's always good to see them whenever we can get them. It's always good to see them. So, look at this again. Let's go over there. Now, I do have to say, once everybody's, we're all fond of saying, as a lot of us are fond of saying, once we realize how few fights to actually get this boss, to the proper spot takes, this route is amazing. Whoever figured it out is a genius. I know I've worked out a lot of the stuff for the Dark Realm. Evil Romping Mushroom.
Go!
The interesting part about that is that honestly, it does not do anything for the opponent. It just deals damage to them. It will not reverse their controls because they're not humans. Of course.
Ready? Go!
That works just fine. Koopa versus Koopa. It's the battle of the Koopas. It's the battle of the king of to be the king Koopa. There's Forrest going his way back to where we need him to be. So we startle him enough times that he'll go there. I think this is saying, come on, bring it. So we're running. There's fish.
Ready? Go!
There we go. Punch, kick. Kick, punch. If you guys wanted to ask me who I would love to see as DLC in here, I'm in the I want Rayman. I want Rayman. Getting all the way up to tilt attack. 2 up, because extra damage is cumulative on top of tilt attack level 1, which is what I took at the very beginning of the game. Okay. Fire. if you go just off screen, you can manage to set it up so that way you can avoid his fire. Boss 2 down. Quick, let's get off stage. We can. Darn, missed it. Missed the swag, everyone. Sorry. Missed the swag. Said I'm sorry I missed the swag, everybody. Sorry I missed the swag. I do have to say, since Nintendo decided to unlock the load times to help speed them up, that has helped a lot of runs out. So there's that done. Let's go on to the military base. Onto the military base. Now, one of the things that you have to wait here in order to be able to use this pipe. It's the perfect time for coming up for donations, if we have any. So I know I really want to see some of those bonus runs, especially the Arnie's, no controller run. How many people have world record for that? Was that one of the other Barney ones?
Ready? Go!
There we go. Bowser would be mad. There's Candy. Now, the thing here is you'll notice that, there is a gate that we are required to use. Well, that we are required to hack to get in here.
Ready? Go!
Most people think that there's only a handful of spirits that, can do that, like Hal from, Metal Gear. Susie is one of them, as is, surprisingly, Protoman.exe. You notice we're not really using smash attack, final smashes as much. That's mainly because the cutscene takes time, and there's very few of the characters that we can really utilize the final smash properly because of it being fast enough. Link is one, Little Mac, well, he isn't one, but he's got something better, and that's those KO punts. See here, using Proto Man to hack the system so we can get in here. Character you will avoid is Mega Man up there, so now we need to hit these switches in order to access the boss. There's what's his name from the Subspace Emissary. It's I know y'all got to see Project M's version of it earlier.
Ready? Go!
There you go.
Victory!
And because Bowser can wreck the place. He certainly can wreck the place. So there's going up is our first button here. Gives us access to this side. One there. And the back. Now we'll be headed this way to hit button 2. game says it's 4 buttons, but we only need to hit one of them, which is the correct button here. Now, normally since we're taking the space route, we would need the pilot for the Great Fox, and normally you would think that Slippy is the only one that can do it. Well, Rob. It's Rob64. And surprisingly, he also can pilot the Great Fox. So, since his fight is a lot easier than the Slippy fight, we just tend to get Rob here, as it's much faster, much easier, and does not take, you know, us as much time with overworld movement. It's something that we do try to minimize, and not when we can. So, on our way to Evolve our Ocelot from Metal Gear Solid, yeah, it's Metal Gear Solid 3 because it's the young one.
Ready? Go!
There we go. Nice, quick, and easy. This is when we're on cruise control, which is just win fast. You already know, took the Scale Star advantage. Here's button 4, which actually does open the way to the boss. So we're running, we're stopping and grabbing this chest. Put the Porygon. Which actually does make a little bit of sense if you've seen the Pokemon anime.
Ready? Go!
There we go. And this can start here is to support St. Jude. Hopefully you're all enjoying this marathon on this Sunday evening, May the 5th, on this Cinco de Mayo. Here's Bomb Man, one of the few spirits that can actually be used for the ability to break rocks. There we go. Famous fights. So, interesting thing, you know, if you look down at the bottom of every fight during the single player mode, where everybody is actually using a spirit, you'll notice a little image of that spirit there. Something that I did not notice for a long time. There are a lot of fun, you know, loving references here. There's Ice Climbers. Presenting the one wheeled enemy from Subspace. Here's the bad movement there. Now button 5, although we're not going to hit it, is what lets you get Solid Snake. Anyway, and we're walking. Get some more snacks because we're hungry. Here's Gallium. Critical health attack up because we're going to be taking damage anyway, so we might as well take advantage of, you know, that. And got the swag, and with Galleon gone, this will be the third and final hit on Galeen, so that way we can get to him. Plus, he also gives us, well, he gave me 20,000 EXP, which can be used for several, leveling up several spirits later on. We'll need to max out 2 more major spirits coming up. If you've got any incentives, you're welcome to state them. Now, as I head towards Galeem, because it's just a bit of backtracking right now. Again, sorry all for the shaky start and for all the other stuff on that one. I don't know why, but every time, it is what it is. Mage, it is what it is.
Just as a reminder, everybody, we still have incentives live for the single Joy-Con final boss as well as the bid wars for final.
Don't forget also picking the final boss party member for, Smash Ultimate. Anyway, so we're walking, we're trying to run. Oops, hit the wrong button. Just tilting stuff. It's fun. Gotta show off and gotta have some fun with this run. Oh, we go fast. Gotta go fast. Faster, 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 faster.
Ready? Go!
There we go. This fight should not be taking that long. In the shadows, silence grows. Just reminiscing on things.
Ready? Go! Victory!
There you go.
Ready? Go!
There you go. There's Ruby representing a Condor. And Koopa. Now we'll be getting a very important skill coming up. Slide down here, up here. Over here, I think it's Ray. Presented by Gudinja. I'm guessing just because honestly they look alike, or because of the Lucans. I'm not sure now. There we go. Victory! Our world came to an end. Anyway, hopefully you're all enjoying this run. Hopefully I'm not making it too bad. So, and we're flying. Oops, wrong way. Like I said, this part is cruise control, so sometimes you just do forget the little bit of real movement. But, yeah. Give it a run.
Ready? Go!
go. It's flailing around. If you've got any more incentive, donations, more than welcome. Hopefully you're all enjoying it. I know it's getting a little late.
Ready? Go!
There we go.
Victory!
It's a mess. I still have to say, for those that haven't seen all the news, video-wise and just everything else, as far as the stage builder and video editor goes, do remember to check them out later. Until then,
Go!
there we go. There's Wolfie, or Wolfen. I do appreciate the fact that they have that one Venom. So now we're at Master Hand. And as we all know, it's Master Hand. The fact that this was Crazy Hand, there is a chance that I could be falling off. There. There we go. And there's Master Hand down. The hand is down, everybody. Oops, I almost forgot the swag. It's technically not swag, and it technically is. It's technically one last object that the game has to continuously render. Though really not that huge of a time save, it saves a few frames. And now let's learn our last major skill for here. Well, some of our last major skills. Yeah, that's right. I do have enough still for it. And let's get that now too. Yes, forgetting the backup roots on that one, but still. Now do listen to that music, it is so good. So those wondering what skills I picked up, one of them was Hyper Smash. Basically lets us charge our smash attacks really fast. Which means you can do it without a lot more damage faster. Since the game does not count any boss fight as a normal battle. Also, fun fact, you can only dodge that part of projectiles by using an air dodge. There we go. There's the balloon down. So we are 1/3 of the way done, everybody. The balloon being done, we have just beaten the Light Realm. Surprise! For those that haven't beat the game yet, surprise! There are there is another area to go. As you can see here with the hole in the sky. So now we're headed towards the Dark Realm. Fighting a gigantic eyeball. Other stuff. Now, coming up, you will see one of the most interesting, one of the only few rare pieces of overworld tech we have in this run. Crazy Hand Skip. Which is if unlock the areas in a certain way, you can skip a few of the Crazy Hand fights. Mind you, there are several ways to do that.
Ready? Go!
There we go. On that day, the sky fell away. So you'll see here that Crazy Hand will appear. The maniacal left hand. So we're going to be skipping it by basically making it move out of the way a few times.
Go!
Come on, you two. Under the stage. That does not happen that often, if ever.
Ready? Go!
There we go. Sometimes just breathing fire on it just works. Ah, good old Rockman. Good old duo. There's a lot of interesting references in this game. You know, they made it jam-packed with a lot of good game references.
Ready?
It's always nice.
Go!
There we go. That's sorry, I've got the Parappa the Rappa, meme stuck in my head. Anyway, you'll see the attack, and beat that spirit there. Now, Crazy Hand, because there's supposed to be a Crazy Hand fight, along this way. But since there's only one Crazy Hand, we'll shift over there, allowing us to get past him. It? I'm not sure, which gender Crazy Hand is supposed to be. I know some of the fan theories have it said that it's, consider Sakurai's hand together.
Continue.
Now, one of the things you will note me doing every now and then is when I need to cancel, restart a fight, which we all hope to not do as much because it takes a lot of time. There we go. As I said, Cloud is chanting for Koopa. Koopa, Koopa, Koopa. Sorry if, this doesn't sound that good, but if you can see, as you can see, since there's supposed to be a crazy hand fight there, too, it's more along the lines of, if you haven't beaten them yet, well, beaten them, they'll move there. So now we're gonna run this way, because we need to get to that next area as well. Spinies. It's not so much Spinies, I forget what its name is.
Ready? Go!
Just need to pick up the goody there. I'm sorry, all. Every time I think of a character, it just reminds me of memes. Like the Kirby anime. Anyway, we'll be going down here. Along the way. Which will shift the hand over there, but we won't be going this way just yet.
Go!
Although the enemy is invincible, there are several ways you can tell where they are. Come on. Come on, dude. That's the one thing about the Dark Realm. We're at the point of the game where, although we're still overpowered, we're not as stupidly overpowered as we once were. So, you take a get for that one. So, this is one of the things that we're going to be rectifying real soon.
Ready? Go! Victory!
So this is one of the things we'll be rectifying real soon. And that's something that we'll be rectifying that really soon. Long way. Now then.
Ready? Go! Victory!
Use that tough guy armor, Bowser. Use it. No, we're gonna need it. Now remember, coming up, we've got the incentive for choosing the last final party member for the final boss fight, as well as the single Joy-Con incentive for the final boss fight, and all the name choices for Final Fantasy VII.
Go!
punching, he's punching, he's punching. I mean, as I said, we're at the point where, you know, the last little bits of, you know, cruise control, you know, part of the run have, you know, finishing up. So, you know, we're going to, now that we've moved Racing Hand out of the way, we're going to go head towards our first dungeon here in the dark. The mysterious dimension. Now the thing about the Dark Realm is that a lot of us have very different ways that we take this area.
Ready? Go!
I'm personally a fan of the route of Mysterious Dungeon, either Sacred Land, then Dracula's Castle, or Mysterious Dungeon, Dracula's Castle, then Sacred Land. This is namely so that I can collect Ike earlier, as Ike is one of the party members that we generally do try to use for the final battle, as he has a lot of useful abilities. It's pretty powerful. I paused that there because I was not sure if that was going to be me dying first or him. I got lucky on that one, folks. That was pure luck. See, since Crazy Hand will move back there, we have the other two areas clearly set up so that way we can get to them real easy. Now this area here will be asked a bunch of trivia questions, and we gotta pick the correct answers. First one being which Pikmin can fly. And now you'll notice I'll be switching back to Link. That's because since we're at an area where, we're not as in so much, we still have the ability to one-shot things, but not as much as, we were able to. Comes down to pick a character that can work with. If you're good with Bowser, you're good with Bowser. If not, pick a character that can work well with. Or, in this case, the reason why I switched back to Link is because we're in a setup where you kind of want to win faster, like you always do, but you have a higher chance of battles going longer. And since Bowser, although he has sheer raw power, can't combo as well on some of it, it's just smarter to just go and collect Link. Well, not so much go and collect Link, but in my opinion, just switch to another character, so that way, if something goes wrong, you have something that can work. And that's one of the benefits, in my opinion, of getting Link. It's because really, really good, really, really strong. And from here, I'll grab this just to be on the safe side. Get some extra spirit wards, so that way I have enough stuff. Anyway, this question is, which of these is a Napon? Okay. Coming up, I'm going to need Bless RNGs in chat. I'm going to need Bless RNGs in chat. Not soon, not yet, but I'll let you guys know when.
Ready? Go!
Come on, you all. The reference here is Tora from Xenoblade Chronicles 2 being represented by Jigglypuff, I guess because they have similar body shapes, and Daisy because of flower names. Anyway, we're going towards the next area, which is... Who's the King of Twilight? Chat, get your guesses in chat, everybody. And the King of Twilight is, of course, Zant. Presented by Robin with a Abra.
Ready? Go!
Or in the Japanese, reflect. Because I guess it reflects your inner heart.
Ready? Go!
Got it. Sorry, Greninja. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I couldn't make you get back on stage. I'm sorry. After this battle, I need you all to spam less RNGs in chat, okay? After this battle.
Ready? Go!
So I need you all to spam those bless RNGs in chat. Very emotes if you got them, what have ya. Okay? I'll tell you in a minute why. Those that know the reason. Which of these lives in Metropolis? Will you all spam those in chat? Please? 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 Yes! Okay, so fun fact. Last time I did this run of the marathon, I had my game decide to act up going into this battle. And of course you can understand how I felt on that one. So, thanks to all the wishes in chat, because this means you won't have to deal with that this time. Oh. Yay. Yay. Don't have to have a problem here. Okay, so next. And we're walking, we're sliding, we're sliding. We're headed to the next question, which of these is Crom's sister? Oddly enough, it's Lissa. Although surprisingly, I don't get why the question's about Crom when the Fire Emblem character that we get from this is Ike. I mean, not that I'm complaining. Ike was my main in Brawl. Was one of my mains in Smash. But thematically, I sort of don't get it. I just sort of don't get it. It's like, so yeah. I mean, Mist is one of the answers, which is Ike's sister. But as I said, I don't get it. It's thematically. I mean, just thematically on that one, it's just. If you notice, I'll be getting more rewards than I should be on the enemies, and I'm just grabbing that as the second safety test to make sure I've got enough spirit orbs coming up. But you see, once we actually are getting more, you know, snacks and the like, then you can tell that this, that we're not in the, you know, as, you know, good as we were being able to just one-shot things. There we go. Nice clean Ike fight. And now Ike is on our team. And now I get to do something fun. Use one of my mains. Yes, Ike is just very good here. Silence. There we go. Ike. Oh, got one thing. Sorry, y'all. Forgot some Ike. Got to switch over my controls to what I would use for Ike. I don't really need the actual aerials as much. I can switch off the right shoulder button for doing a jump. There we go. Victory is right. Victory is right. Well, okay. Now we're headed our way to the next one, which is who is Bowser's lackey? Of course, it's Lakitu and Spiny. Even though these things are called Spinies, but heck, makes sense that Bowser represents them.
Ready? Go!
On you.
Alright, everyone, just as a heads up, this will be our last run for the night. But you still have some time to get some donations in for that final bid war for this run. Party members, you could either vote for like Bowser, Joker, Kirby, Mario, and etc. Go check them out and let us know what you want, as well as the incentive challenge. Use a single Joy-Con for the final battle. Get those donations in. Let us know what you want to see. Time to get some donations in. Thank you so much for everything today. For this run. We have the final party members. You could either vote for like Bowser, Mario, and etc. Go check them out. Incentive challenge. Use a single Joy-Con for the final battle. Get those donations in. Let us know what you want to see. For everything today.
Yep. I've got to say, showing off that final Joy-Con, that single Joy-Con for the final battle is worth it. I mean, we all know what people say about the single Joy-Con, about how it's one of the and not as good methods of playing Smash. Personally, it's actually very fun and always worth the show off. Always worth showing off. Now, the question here was, who was the leader of the Subspace Army? Now, we all know it's not Medusa. But you might ask yourself, why did I get that one wrong? That's for a reason. Medusa here has a very unique ability, which is the same ability that we've been using for, whole time with giant Zapfish, she has built in. So there we go. Now, because we have this built-in naturally now, you know, starting off a battle at large, we have the ability now to, well, equip some support spirits to make our damage better. Like having the extra damage from Hyper Smash, like we do, and also some shield plus, you know, some extra shield damage. And now we're on to the first boss of the Dark Realm, Marks, from the Kirby series. Now it's time to get our next set of skills. It is Unflinching Charge Smash. Remember how we used to have that with Hector? Well, we now have it again. Since we don't have the invincibility at the start of a fight, we need that combination of speed from Hyper Smash that we get, you know, to help with making this fight, you know, does that, basically you know that black hole attack is coming. There's always a safe spot right under the window. And this is one of the reasons why we switched to Ike. Now, optionally, you can go to Drax Castle first and get Soma, one of the other spirits that, you know, is very good for the end game. And in fact, I will be using Soma, you know, later on for part of the final area. But Medusa allows us to have just some extra, you know, some extra firepower early on. And now that this area is done, we can go to our next area. Now, normally I would go with, you know, over towards Dracula's castle, but I think I'm going to play it safe here and just go get our sheer wall power and true MVP of this run, you know, before going and getting Soma. Well, before heading to Drax Castle. So I have to say, this area is very confusing to get out of, because, like for that, for example, you know, normally you'd think it'd just go down and head straight, but nope. As I said, it is a little confusing, and you're having to use an analog stick for movement. Not a bad thing, but you can also use the D-pad for overworld movement in here, which is a bit more consistent for actually keeping and maintaining your speed, but GameCube D-pad. Like for that, I keep forgetting that that's not towards just the test because of the arrows on the map. So let's see here. Next area, 6. I'm gonna go grab our MVP of the run. So since we already have Crazy Hand up there, I can do this now. Run this way, run this way. Pop it in girl here. Now, the interesting thing is that everybody that does run this category, you know, or runs World of Light has their own battles that are hard, you know, for them. Now, if you notice how much more damage I'm doing with Ike versus Link and Bowser, that's mainly because Ike has range. It's just... Ike is one of our MVPs of the run. The Landmaster. Surprised it's just Rob on this one, I guess because of the lasers. But, you know... One drop. Come here. There we go. See, let's reach on that one. Thought about using the dash attack in, but just... Now, if you notice, I switched my controls before the start of the next fight. This is mainly so that way, you know, I can just work with, you know, Ike with my normal setup. Because I really don't need to, you know, to attack, cancel, or anything else like that. Come here. Come here. Come here. And of course, it's the Great Cave Offensive. It's a timed battle with Mega Man. Not one of the worst fights. It used to be a lot harder for people, and then I, you know, figured out, you know, some like save strats if the fight's gonna go really long. Just get up top and just let him, you know, just come to you. And that has never happened before in a run. That has actually never happened before in a run, everyone.
Ready? Go!
There we go. So, for those not to know, that is Kraid from Super Metroid, well, from the Metroid series. So, I guess you could reference that as we failed stand-up glitch. Now, the sad thing is that it's the only real boss that we have, not boss, only real fight we have to battle that opens up an activity, with it being a gym, which is annoying. Fights. A lot of people have problems with that one because a giant inkling with roller attack, even despite all the nerfs to it, it still is not good. And you'll see Crazy Hand move from there to over here. So you're skipping, you know, so far. Now here we are in the Sacred Realm. Now, although we now have to take the disadvantages of having an attack spirit, you know, one of the three types of spirits, attack, defense, and grab.
Ready? Go!
Which means you'll do a bit less damage to anything that's a defense spirit, and take a bit more damage. It doesn't really matter as much since we've got enough Zero power now to just, well, tank the damage. Here is Calamity Ganon. Just trying to remember which Ganon it was. It was a Dark Beast Ganon. It
Go!
There we go. And see, that's where you start to see something like the, you know, fishing charts mass, you know, help us out more. Here's Matthew. Let's pay respect for Golden Sun. And sadly, then, you know, Isaac not making it in. I was hoping Isaac could have made it in. As an example, I wanted a Golden Sun rep. And I don't know about the rest of you, but, you know, I think it deserves a rep. It would have helped revitalize the franchise. Here, it'll ask us to, you know, use the torches to represent a certain time. In this case, 12:10. Which, nicely enough, it starts us out at the 10 mark, and it's really easy for us to just quickly get that set up to reveal info here. Sheik. Sheikah? What do you guys think would be a good way to represent, you know, Impa in this? You know, to represent Sheik representing Impa. Anyway, we need to beat that in order to allow us access to Zelda down there. Shoutouts to Zelda actually being one of the characters that is actually used in New Game Plus. As range plus, you know, combination of just massively buffing all of her magic attacks. Just
Ready? Go!
it's fights like this that just, you know, just power through stuff. Now, if anybody's wondering why you see so many Lucinas, it's because their outfits just, you know, do a good job of representing a lot of the female spirits. There's been an interview with Sakurai where he mentioned that he was surprised that all the, you know, battles that Lucina would actually work for.
Ready? Go!
Yes, at the SD on one of the Mewtwo's. Which is always good. So, on to Zelda. Now, this dungeon's gimmick is essentially, you know, having to assemble the Triforce in order to unlock the boss. One thing I did not realize for the longest time was what it meant for where Zelda was in here. It's the Sacred Land. She's behind 3 elemental things. And for those that don't realize it, it's representing A Link to the Past because it's A Link Between Worlds Zelda. Or technically classic Zelda on that one, whichever you want to say. But it's meant to represent, you know, being in Death Mountain and all that stuff. I'm surprised he's not on a mountain in here. But close enough, I guess. There's Melon.
Go!
There's that. Jacob, represented by Sheep. Jacob, of course, being from Fire Emblem Fates.
Ready? Go!
In the Butler class. Now, if you choose to play as a female Corrin, you get him very early in the game, and for Lisa later, Whereas if you're playing as a male Corin, you get Felisa early and get him later. Now you'll see us headed towards the Lost Woods. We're going to collect Young Link, representing the Triforce of Courage.
Go!
And do quick work of this battle. And of course, Ike being so good with his sheer raw power. By the way, if you guys haven't started guessing yet, start guessing who do you think who our MVP, you know, for the rest of the run's gonna be.
Go! Victory!
I'll try to pop in to at least see some of the guesses. Now you'll notice me actually reading this statue here. It's because it's required to unlock the next area.
Ready? Go!
We need to actually go down, reveal a second statue here. Reveal this one. A tiny column here. If you're really worried, you can take the strong wood resist this battle and one of the others coming up. Come on now. There we go. A little slower than I'd like, but just, yeah, take what you can get. And Diddy Kong, of course, representing Tiny. Woodman.
Ready? Go!
There we go.
Victory!
Now, you're wondering why I've got Victini and Wolfen equipped as the two supporting spirits. That's because Wolfen gives you extra shield damage, while Victini, you know, one of the only legendaries that we've had to fight so far, gives us the ability to have Hyper Smash. Now, we've already got Hyper Smash as a skill, but although the speed, the speed increase does not stack, the actual damage increase does stack. Using that hit. There we go. Lucky there, because, with the fog, although there are abilities that can help decrease, the fog, it's just sometimes not worth it. And we needed Sarah there in order to remove the log there so we can actually go and collect Link. Well, young Link to be precise. There's, of course, Skull Kid. Another character I wish that they had actually included, but he was hoping for a fighter's pass that turns, assist trophies into full characters. My fault. Now, that is something that hasn't ever happened before.
Ready? Go!
There we go. Things like that that make life all the better. And now we're at Young Blink. The thing that Young Blink gives us is the ability to, get the Triforce of Courage, presented here by a Blast Spirit. There we go. And nice. Scream Face Plant. I mean, I think we all have interesting names as to what we want to call that. But this gives us the Triforce of Courage, which, oddly enough, unlocks the way to the Master Sword. Which is what we need to unlock the third and final area of this dungeon. Oops. So we're walking, we're walking, we're walking. Sorry if my commentary is not the best, everyone. I'm sorry.
Ready? Go!
There we go. Sonic. Who's Sonic? Oh, it's as bad as the Sonic 06. Shoutouts to anybody that has actually played that game. There's Hilda from Between Worlds. I will not spoil it if anybody hasn't played it.
Ready? Go!
There's no real way to avoid that darkness. Come on, you. There we go. A nice launch KO too. I love the ricochets you can get on this one. And now, with Cloud Strike. Notice his total attack power for this is more than we have at present.
Ready? Go!
But we get a multiplier from actually being in the gigantic form, which is very, very, very good. Very, very useful. And now we draw the Master Sword. The Blade of Evil's Bane in the ruins of the Temple of Time to reveal the final area, the Triforce of Power in the Gerudo Desert. Let's listen to that music, all. Now we're running back this way. Head up to here. Now, although there is a faster way you can go, which takes less fights by going to the right side, that requires you to do 2 legendary 4-star battles. It's marathon safety, and no one's really wanted to retry them to see if it's worth doing them again in the run. Zoro statue. I forget how to pronounce the name of the statue. Anyway, it's presenting an item to Samus. So would that be the Morphball one from Super Metroid that you get to ride? You know, that you have to be in a ball to get. I'm not sure. Dragon Knights.
Ready? Go!
There you go. If you got any, donation incentives or any donations, you're welcome to read them.
Yeah, for sure.
Ready? Go!
But tomorrow we will be celebrating of celebration at 8 p.m. EST. Pretty much just to go over some awesome clips or some bonus runs that we've met. And Butch hoodie incentive too. 200 able to donate tomorrow night as well during the best of celebration.
I know I'm personally going to try to watch that.
Go!
I still have to say, although it's not the most well thought out stage, I am a fan of the movie stage. And again, anytime you have to fight on the Great Cave Offensive, if you're worried about anything on that one, just climb to the top of the stage and get your opponents to follow you as fast as possible. There's Camus, however you want to pronounce his name. I think they pronounce it Camus in Fire Emblem Heroes.
Go!
Queen. Still do like Arena Phalanx. It's one of those very interesting stages on that one. If we gone the other way, we would have, seen Kira and Mecha Fiora from Xenoblade 2, and of course Kira from Virtual Fighter. But again, Giant Yoshi. If that was in the yarn colors, I could make the joke about the giant yarn Yoshi amiibo. But still. I do have to say, run's going well. At least now that we've got a lot of the bugs out of the way. Not the best, not the worst.
Go!
There you go. Just put the queen. The Zardian. I still do like all the weird, ways that the names are done in the different languages. Trust me, there's a lot of amusing ones. There's quite a few YouTube videos that actually have gone through and show the Smash website, translated into different languages.
Go!
There we go. Also, for those wondering why I just used a 1 for the screen name, less characters the game has to show. Basu. The other fight, if you want to play it safe, that you would have taken Wind Resist for.
Ready? Go!
There we go. Nice and clean. Nice and clean. And here is, of course, Ganondorf in Hyrule Castle.
Ready? Go!
Nice. Quick, clean. Here's Ganondorf wins the battle. Excuse me for a minute, folks. Just need to wait a bit during this cutscene and go and turn on a light. This is a cutscene that we can't skip. Might as well just do that. Revealing the boss for the area. You know, the Demon Beast Ganon. Whoops. Again, because overworld movement is hard. It's really not. It's just more of the meme by now. So here's Ganon. Which I don't have enough for a triple jump. I didn't really need to get it. Normally, if you're coming from Drax Castle as your second area, you would have triple jump here. And that's me on that one. This is the type of fight where you know you've got to know exactly if you have dealt enough damage to actually continue on that one. Normally, that does not happen. So just adding triple jump here. Okay. Nice, good off. You have to hit his tail. There we go. And that's the second of the boss fights down. Of course, for the swag, gotta get off stage. Now we're on to the final area, the Dark Realm, and you get to see us switch to our MVP of the run. If you haven't figured it out yet, here's your last chance to guess in chat. Let's just say that the character uses Ike's smash attacks, has 10 times more power, and was given a sword in this game that every fan has requested for ages. Of course, I'm talking about Ganondorf. If you thought Ike having range and sheer raw power was something, you haven't seen anything yet. You haven't seen anything yet.
Ready? Go! Victory!
Because range, power, and the skill set of being huge. Now we're basically almost in total one-shot mode. I say total because honestly there's still a handful of times when, you know, we can't win every fight in one hit, but we can get a lot of them. Here is Gray Fox from Metal Gear.
Ready? Go!
Come on, you. Come on, you. Come on.
Continue.
Now that does not happen that often. This is one of those fights that you just immediately want to go for the assist trophy. No more, no less. Just get rid of that assist trophy immediately.
Ready? Go!
Main reason for that one is the assist trophy is a multiple hit, you know, assist trophy, you know, and likes to juggle just like Sheik does. And because it's an assist trophy, it deals a lot more damage than, you know, Sheik. And now we're in Drax Castle. Now the whole gimmick here is coming up is to destroy these shadows that you'll see soon enough with cannonballs. Here we go. As I said, Ganondorf is sheer raw power. He is sheer raw power. First the cannonballs. We have to shoot them out of these cannons, of course, to get rid of these spirit, you know, these black shadow type things. I'm not sure what you would call them. Those.
Go!
There we go. Not the cleanest light on that one, but with the enemy having constant spicy curry, it's a little hard. I just noticed the most dangerous spicy curry fight, and that being of Ho-Oh. So this lever. Shoutouts again to all the Castlevania music in this game. It's just amazing, amazing, amazing amount. It's just amazing the amount of love and care that is in this game.
Ready? Go!
There you go. Get the- massing, of course, on some of it, just because it saves time. Now we're walking. We're on a Medusa head. Of course, Meta Knight, because they're both small, they wear no masks, and they both look similar to each other. Of course.
Go!
There we go. As I said, if you thought Ike one-shotting things was insane, you haven't seen anything with Ganondorf. I will need to grab this cannonball here. We won't be using it for a bit, as of course we want to try to save as much time as possible and take the least amount of fights as possible, except for any fights that seem like they can go long.
Ready? Go!
This is the part of the run where it's truly a bit on cruise control, but yet not. We've assembled our glass cannon, basically, you know, so it's now just win. Just deal as much damage as we can, as fast as we can, and go from there.
Ready? Go!
Oh, I always got some time into that one. Now, as much as I like Ganondorf, and in fact, you know, he's been one of my casual let's play around and have fun with style character names for ages in the speedrun, you want to try to be not as basic with him, but just
Ready? Go!
you're sacrificing a lot for sheer raw power. Sacrificing a lot of ability for sheer raw power here, but it gets the job done. Because the range, the sheer raw power, and more just... It's so much more powerful than you'd think. Anyway, again, shoutouts to all the composers that help, you know, with the music on this game and all the great series. Azula on Termina, Great Bay, if I recall correctly, is the stage.
Ready? Go! Victory!
And you can start to see why endgame it's Ganondorf. Oops. Sorry, everybody. Knocked my microphone around. Sorry, all. And we're moving. Okay.
Ready? Go! Victory!
Because you can walk the walk and talk the talk. And just walking slowly gets the job done. Next, go up here, shoot this cannon here. Stages are very good, easy, you know, memorize a bit. It just all comes down to muscle memory. Maria Renard from Bundle of Blood.
Go!
Again. Lever at all, but we do need this cannonball. Fun fact, that is literally one of the most forgotten cannonballs for anybody that has actually, tried to speedrun this game.
Ready? Go! Victory!
Nice. And fun fact, the character that just appeared was Ridley. Don't. Oh yeah, that's right. It is up.
Ready? Go!
There we go.
Victory!
Not bad for so many dumb, stupid things, everyone. Not bad. Next is death. Of course, put the name with the piece of music from,
Go!
there we go. I do love some of the actual names that they use for the characters in other categories, like Reflect. Otherwise, just makes me nod, smile, and some. Here's Leon Belmont from Castlevania: Lament of Innocence. You also might know him from the Castlevania anime on Netflix. I guess I've heard of him. So there's that. And so on to the next battle, Happy Mask Salesman. Don't get why he's here, maybe because of the creepiness. But he has a unique ability that we're going to be using soon. And now that he's gone, we're going to be using it. Up here for the lever. Because we're going to need that. That cannonball. Fire here, which will destroy a lot of his power. Get rid of the 3 spirits there. Game tells us that the path has changed. Here's Alucard. And now I need to go find him. Where are you? Ah, here you are. Now you may be asking yourself, why am I unequipping Vulcan and putting on Happy Mask Salesman? Simple. Trade off attack.
Ready? Go!
Because we sort of don't care if we're starting off with damage, since, well, we have, that sort of helps us with a pinch of rage, pinch more damage, and a pinch more, it adds up to be very, very, very damaging to enemies. There's the first phase down. There's Black done. And of course, gotta go for that swag. There's all 3 bosses for the Dark Realm done. Of course, we'll reveal our second major boss of the run, the giant eye of... I have no clue how to pronounce his name. Just Evil Galeem. The right ad still freaks me out a little bit. So there he is. Now, first things first. I need to learn a few skills. I could wait until the getting to the battle for it. But I'd rather make sure I've got it now. Maybe wondering what I'm going towards now? That would be triple jump. Because I don't know if you've noticed, but Ganondorf doesn't have the best aerials. Not just aerials, but he is not good at jumping. I may wonder why we're running into this shadow here, because that shadow dropped us immediately back at the beginning of the level in the dungeon, and it is actually faster to do that than it is to use the escape path. Here we go. I'm not switching to Dracula just yet, I'm just leveling him up. Because I need to level him up for later on. And now... there's that, and now we have all of our spirits for the end game, which is very, very, very useful. Can't tell. Now that does not happen that often, if it ever. Okay, on to the final area. So, coming up is the final area of the run. Now, the object here is to balance out everything. I'm just personally taking this fight first, so that way I don't screw it up later on. And also Force of Habit, because I would normally rig or my own personal preference use Ike for whatever his name is battle, just so that way I've got more rayability. But just because with Ganondorf, if you have any screw ups, you'll fall into the water, and it's hard to get out of there because of strong wind. Here we go. Princess Midna. You know, imp version and then her real version. Again, you know. Either way, coming up, I will need to know who the final boss party member incentive is, as well as the whether or not I'm doing a single Joy-Con for the final boss. You know, in a little bit, and I'll let you guys know when that's coming up. Coming up in a little bit, but just a reminder for everyone that this is Distant Star Cares, and we're out here supporting St. Jude, as well as, you know, hoping to entertain you all. Hopefully I am entertaining you all. After this, we'll have Final Fantasy VII. There we go for that one. Like I said, we're the part of the run where, you know, we can one-shot a lot of fights. Not every fight, but almost every fight. Now, you'll notice me taking, you know, 2 extra fights coming up. This is namely just so that way I can avoid the Eggman fight, which is a legendary fight. It's annoying. I mean, it's Green Hill Zone, Metal Sonic, I think. I forget what the other thing is, but it's just... It's Green Hill Zone, and it's annoying. I mean, the final area is still the one part of the run that players just haven't experimented with. We have a route for it, and let's try to see if we can cut out any fights on that one that we need to maintain it being balanced, but no, it is what it is. And anyway, as I said, one-shot mode, though I don't get why Fox is representing Rouge the Bat. That one I completely don't get. Here's Agnes from Kid Icarus Uprising. Great game. If any of you haven't played it, I'd highly recommend it.
Ready, go!
And the music for it alone is just amazing. Now, since we are basically at the part of the one where, you know, just gotta balance things out, just head to the end game. Benefit about strong winds is that you won't get thrown off the platform. Your opponent has to do that, or you have to basically do that, but you'll get pushed to the edge. Here's Dark Samus. Basically, the Phazon suit, the actual Phazon that basically turned itself into Samus. Said, this part is just, you know, dash the win on that one. Just, as I said, we're at one-shot mode. We just want battles to go as fast as possible, as smooth as possible, as quick as possible. So there's Samus. There's Crazy Hand. As I said, we need to make sure that light and dark balance out. There you go. Nice, quick, and easy. And of course, gotta go through that slag. As I said, nice thing is it does actually make sure that the game does not have to render, Ganondorf on that one. Now, you may wonder why Crazy Hand is only worth a single orb here. Well, it's not the real Crazy Hand. Like the lead over here, sensing that his opponent is weak, is revealing his, champion. The real Master Hand, and Palutena, Goddess of Light. Really fun fact here, both Palutena and Bayonetta were the only two characters that Masahiro Sakurai thought could actually survive the attack, at the beginning of the game from Galeem. Apart from Kirby on that one. So I find it fitting that you have the Umbra Witch and, the Goddess of Light protecting the final two, protecting, Master Hand and Crazy Hand respectively. Sort of fitting, that one. Anyway, we're going to go free Master Hand. If we've got any more things, welcome to, say them now while I get towards Master Hand. Also, shout out to the Genealogy Holy War Seller here. It is a Fire Emblem fan. It is argued as one of the best Fire Emblem games in the series. It is the constant one that fans just want to see remade and introduced so much to the series. Like the weapons triangle, it was the original game that had, the merit system in there. Oddly enough, for a reason, because you actually had to play as your own descendants in the second half. So it actually made sense for that one. There we go. SD for the win. You take what you can get, folks. You'll take what you can get. Sometimes. And now, on to Mithra. I know how I leveled up so much with this. Mithra being a 4-star legendary spirit, at, the type that we would be at a disadvantage to. Come on, Shulk, come here. Come here, Shulk. Thank you. It's just smarter to actually just equip Soma. If you were using Soma already, you wouldn't switch, but as I said, getting Ike is one of my personal strats that just it helps minimizing the Dark Realm. This Palutena. If you notice that it's the same music that played in the Temple of Light here, that's because it's representing the Spirit Skyward. And Palutena goes to battle. Sorry, Master Hand. So you gotta make sure that you don't scale out. That you don't have moves scaled out too badly, because it will deal less damage. There's Master Hand finally unlocked. Oddly enough, that's technically a 3-star battle. Just goes to show you how where Master Hand and Crazy Hand fit in all this. But Master Hand has regained himself, gained his control. So smash down that. Just a reminder, everyone, we have incentive for a single Joy-Con final boss fight. Don't worry, I'll have my webcam on so you all can see it. Oops, wrong way. Again, looking at that one. And picking the third and final, well, picking the part of the final boss party. You know, final boss, you know, party fight. Picking the number for that. First I can show off some of the Joy-Con. That's just look at that power. Mega Man X. Sorry, Mega Man 0. It's 0. You all know who he is. The other side was X. Here's Isaac. Now, I'll say this much. Get rid of Isaac. Get rid of Isaac.
Ready? Go! Continue.
Dude, I haven't had that type of a problem in ages. Isaac being a legendary spirit is just... He's good. He's insanely good.
Ready? Go!
Okay, now this fight's winnable. Well, it's easy to say winnable because it was already winnable. It's just... This is now 100% who can win this fight. Because... Isaac being able to just... You know, just around with that one. you know, and grab and move with his, you know, yeah, God, just, you know, with his psychic abilities is, well, it's a danger. Now here's Roy. So Roy's our boy. Winning Desire, if I recall correctly, is the music, and it's Roy's theme from Fire Emblem 6. There we go. Boys are boy, alright. Boys are boy, alright. Here's fake Master Hand. Well, that has not happened in ages. So now, let's reveal. Oh, we pronounce his name. It's champion. Reveal that. Make darkness ahead of everything. And now we're on our way to unlock Crazy Hand. That's three from my state.
Ready? Go!
There we go. Because there's only a handful of gatekeepers left in this run. Only, if I recall correctly, yeah, it's 2 legendaries that are left coming up. One of them being really
Go!
because letting her get off Witch Time is normally that's just embarrassing.
Ready? Go!
Come here, you. There we go. Just letting her get off her final smash is annoying because not only can we not damage her during it. Trust me, I've actually tried on that one. You can damage her, it's just spotty sometimes on that one. On top of the fact that we're moving really slow, it's a lot harder to connect with damage. Here's Lunala.
Ready? Go!
There we go. Up smashes, and that's good. I'll say that's GG, but that's good. Is your Stady Link? I still think this should have been Link's final smash. You know, Young Link's final smash.
Ready? Go!
I'm still in the camp of that should have been Young Link's final smash. At least they have him on Termina. I don't remember if the moon appears or not for that one. At least assist trophy wise. Here's Bayonetta. Umbra Witch. Oh, we got nerfed big time.
Go!
I won't say that the nerf wasn't needed, but at the same point, they didn't need to cripple her as much as they did. And that's just because, you know, it is what it is, though. Her and Little Mac could use some buffing. Little Mac more than anybody else, but Little Mac is also the one character that basically represents all of us. Don't know, the reason why he really does not have a good aerial set is because it's supposed to be an actual human. And what I mean by that is basically, you know, you can't jump normally, you know, in midair that well, you know, because of gravity and all this stuff like that. That's part of Little Mac's stick, is basically, you know, an elite athlete, you know, of the real world. So this is a pro and con. So there's that. We've now rescued both Master Hand and Crazy Hand. Both of them giving us the ability to now go and head towards the true ending. Both of them are locked. Let's have it be pushed that way. Just the tiniest bit off. So now we're headed towards the final battle. The fated hour is at hand.
25 donated $5 saying, I love the fact that speedrunning can do so much for people in need, especially children. Also, hi Taco.
That's always good to hear.
Go!
There's Mifa.
Victory!
I'm not even going to get into the whole thing on Mifa and of Zelda and all that stuff. That's a no comment. Anyway, we've now balanced it out. Oh, wait, not Baby Mario. Sorry, y'all. Here's Gigamac, the last legendary spirit we have to fight. Luckily, Soma has an ability called Giant Killer.
Go!
Wow, we got it beat before the KO punch. If you're unlucky and have to deal with a giant Mac KO punch, that thing is dangerous. I mean, dangerous. Here's Wedding Peach. We have to play the Bowser role. I was supposed to say it actually switched back to Bowser for the sword. Nice. Peach decided to be nice today. I'd make a joke about letting herself get kidnapped, but that's par for the course of Peach. We all know that. And here's a new name from Profound Beginnings, Mother 1.
Ready? Go!
Yep, there we go. Okay, coming up after this next battle is when I will need to know if not, I'm going to be doing a single Joy-Con final battle and the final battle party member. Okay? Remember, this is your last chance, everybody. And for those that haven't yet to see this, we get to play as Master Hand. Yep, that's right, all. The whole fact of everything that was, hinted at, and just everything else.
Ready? Go!
Right, we can play as him. Scratch here, except for just win. We really haven't found a true what's the fastest way to try to win this. Except for just getting That has not ever happened before. That is a 100% that has never happened before. All the times I have done that run, I have never lost that fight.
Ready? Go!
Do we have a moment for a quick donation?
Sure thing. Sure thing. Go ahead.
She is actually a Twitch streamer that's actually local in our area that's visiting with us right now. So I definitely wanted to give a shout out to her and her awesome content. And if you were to look on the donations, her Twitch page is there. So big shout out to her. Thank you for the
Yes, exactly like that. Master Music done. We got we gotta go back. Always kind of interesting who the last characters are that survived to the end. Maybe we got Meta Knight. Okay, so I'm gonna have to cut off the bid war for final party member and the single Joy-Con incentive. So, who do we have for final party member, and am I going to be using a single Joy-Con?
All right. So unfortunately, we did not get any donations for those incentives. So those will be up to your discretion.
Okay. Okay.
Hopefully, the faster the better.
I know. That I can handle. I know we've had a few small hiccups here and there, but you know, it's what can you do? At least it didn't actually. At least my game didn't crash like it did last time. For those that are unaware, the last time I had this in a marathon run, the game decided to crash partway through the final boss. Not final boss. Whatever. Partway through getting to the Dark Realm. Oh, partway in the Dark Realm, I should say. And there's that. So now that we've got that, and since it's my choice. Okay, let's see here. I'll go with my usual choices. This is for a deliberate reason. And now back to Medusa. Because we'll need that extra raw power. Again, sorry for all the small things. Yeah, at least it turned out into something decent. At least I'll be ahead of estimate to help. So the reason why I go with Ike here is because honestly we need the sheer raw power. And the last skills that I took were A, the ability to edge guard, the ability to actually grab the edge more. Increased edge grab range and healing smash attacks. Because having with it being a long fight. Yep. You know, it's just smart to actually have the ability to actually survive damage. This fight contains 3 parts. We climb here, the only major bit of platforming in the entire run, followed by a boss rush, then lastly the final battle. So here's hoping for a good final battle, folks. Coming up, we've got Final Fantasy VII, and all the main incentives for that one should be very nice. And I'll probably be watching that one. You know, eating my dinner on this. Luckily, the game is nice enough to, you know, give us, you know, 3 fighters in this battle. Although it is a little chaotic and a little harder to follow where everything is sometimes. Damn y'all. Get pumped. Get pumped for this final battle. Let's get those incentives. Let's get those donations in. I do love the fact that they give you an actual jetpack for here, and yet it's useful, but yet it's more along the lines of it's useful, but at the same time it does throw off timing. to admit, the music in this game is still good. Again, as it is what it is. Nicest thing is that, you know, they give us some help along the way. If you're wondering why the selection of my final party is the way it is because I'm going to want Ike, because there's a new ability to help get us up through here. I do have to say, one of the nicest things is that you really don't hit the blast zone going up top. At least I've never hit one. Don't worry, we're all good. It's all part of the plan. So I'd actually help off on that one, just the game's a bit longer, but here's what it is, folks. The reason why I have this party set up is so that way I can make sure that Ganondorf is the start of the final phase. Because each boss, particularly each stage, you get one character back. One, basically, since it is typically a squad strike battle. Although it's also one of those battles that I'd love to know how, how these spirits are affected with the, switching between the characters. Whether or not you get your series bonus or not, if you're not the character, or if it only applies from the starting character. There we go. And that's phase 1 done. Now we're on to the boss rush.
Ready? Go!
Notice that I now have Ganondorf coming up right after this. I'll at least try to beat one of them. But, you know, the less I have to rely on Ganondorf, just to be more precise, the more fights that I beat without having to switch to Ganondorf is a good thing. Yeah. Some ways going. Run, Bowser, run. There we go. Okay. Now it's time to switch to Ganondorf. Ah, thanks. 2 ways to grab it first. Ah, damn it. On you. Come on, go. Yep. Okay, so there's all that done. Let's go. Flag. Okay. So Dark Realm boss is done. Okay. Reverse. Come on, dude. That was a delivery. Fun fact, you can aim for rocket launch has failed to actually deal more damage to him. Okay, get that done. 2 more bosses to go. Let's see what we got right. This is 8. Notice how killing snacks are keeping me alive. Save that heart container. You. Come on. That should not be happening. Thank you, Bowser. Being a pain. Okay, last part of the fight, everyone. Last part of the fight. Full health. The nice thing is that it still gives us the power for it without having to deal with the whole taking the 10%. They will get each other. It's just best to let them finish each other. Just like that one. it off the point. Sorry everyone if I'm not talking like nuts. Just trying to concentrate on this fight. And the help fight. The time comes with the last hit on the recovery boss is last. Time. That's it. Time. Got it. And the swag. And the swag. Considering all the little dumb things, I'll have to call it okay. Still sub 4. Could have been 10 times better, but it is what it is. Game time, yeah. Still not the best, but still. I guess I'll hand it off next, folks.